And before anybody asks, yes, I have watched the newest SMG4 upload. No, I have not gotten to Murder Drones episode 2. Yes, I will be getting to it relatively soon. So, yeah. It be like that. Oh, that's the wrong one. It be like that because migraines suck and everything. That put my whole schedule behind schedule. And I still have an obligation to do with this because I want to get further into frickin' Scarlet and see the thing that everybody's been telling me. Oh, you gotta see the thing, and it be what it be. I can't control this thing. What's happening up in here most of the time on a biological sense, let's be honest. So yeah, we're getting right back into the Scarlet shenanigans as it would be. And need I remind everybody once more that it is still November. And we are still raising money for men's health in both testicular cancer, prostate cancer, and male suicide prevention. So whether it be $1, $10, $100, or God forbid $1,000, your donations help people that will be greatly affected by all this, whether directly or indirectly. And it is very important. It's a thing that I am quite passionate about, and the rest of the crew that are doing this are also quite passionate about. So do with that what you will. No pressure or anything. It would be a really good obligation and everything, all going to a good cause. We're already $65 up to our $200 goal. That $200 is just more or less a limit to where I want to get to by the end of November. If we get to 200, I want to see then how far we can push it from there forward. So yeah, I'll be taking a moment every once in a while just to reiterate that, and yeah. So we're just gonna get right back into these Scarlet shenanigans. Oh, the peaceful music is still playing. Let's bring that down a notch, and then we'll get right back into it. So some things have changed. I have learned the hard way that the quest for better pants, a quest for better shirts, or even just a way out of this straitjacket of a school uniform is a fruitless endeavor. So I instead just had to opt for the winter outfit, which I guess has pants, but they're not the greatest pants. It should also be noted that there's been some slight changes to the team, mainly in the addition of, well, this guy right here. Oh, I'm gonna need to turn the volume down on this end so that I don't get an echo effect or anything. So the newest addition to the team would be that of Bismarck the Hydreigen. We're calling him that because not only is he male, but he also tears into a water type, which was, I mean, I already have like a model of Bismarck up on my friggin' nightstand. So yeah, the joke is there, the symbolism is there. We just roll with it as we see fit. So as we had left off previously, we had completed the Path of Legends, which leaves us with just the Path of Champions and Operation Starfall, or Victory Road and Starfall Street. There are 2 points of entry that we can take into this. We could take on the last Starfall boss, which is a fighting type boss, which I'm actually the closest to. Or we could take on the Psychic and let Bismarck just wreak havoc. But I feel as though, since we're right here, let's get Team Star dealt with and done and dusted, as it would be. So, yeah. I really don't know what to expect from this, but we'll have to see. But I know for a fact Bismarck's not gonna have a fun time there. If anything, Armor Rouge and Vulcan are gonna have to take the lead on this. As a matter of fact, both Dead Sea and Tesla also would not do favorably here either. Not even Shadow, to a certain degree. Fighting types are gonna be super effective too. You know what? We got the other guy. We got the other guy that we can work with. Wait, why do I need to go there? I can just do this. There is another that could do a number. And that is Jormungandr, the Gyarados. He's another fun little Tera type that I've uncovered. Actually, we'll put you in a lead position. And as a matter of fact, I also got this item as well. Yeah, I've been doing a lot. I mean, a lot of Tera raids just to acquire a material to work with. Oh, there's a life orb. When the frick did I get that? All right. Anyway, lucky egg. We're giving that to Yarmy. Oh, I notice a lot of things. 1 on 2 Grizz. I notice a lot of things. I just might not say anything about them, but rest assured, I am seeing a lot of things. A lot of things. It's like how I am with the Discord server. Always present, always watching, always judging. Not that last part, but yeah. Oh, do you have experience for Yormi? I'm calling him Jormungandr because he tears into a ground type, and the ground type has like a little globe thing on top of the head, so he's literally the world serpent. It makes perfect sense. Now what are we doing with this oink alone? Oh, easy to deal with. Lingering aroma. That's an interesting... Okay. Is that like what Cophagrigus does with Mommy? Oh, you got another pig. Probably the other style of this pig. Yep. It'll get swiped nonetheless. Just double checking some things and yeah. All right. And we're continuing on past the brambleweeds and everything. Now I think... Yeah, I'm going to need to climb this entire freaking mountain to get where I'm going. What I want to do is probably just to get a few more EXP candies to work with as far as getting Jormungandr at least up to snuff. Because everyone's in their early to mid-60s. But Jormungandr's in his mid-50s. So the plan I'm going to have here is I'm going to at least tackle those 2 fairy Teras. That one fire Tera. Use the experience candies that I get to just get him all situated. Let's hopefully we finally get into Crater Zero, because I think that's where all of our answers are going to be as to why everybody and their grandmother, as far as like the Pokemon community, said, no, Viger, you have to pick Scarlet. I don't care how more enticing the futuristic motorcycle of Miraidon is compared to Koraidon. You're gonna need Scarlet. And everyone's just been like in a Doki Doki Literature Club style, ooh, we can't tell you, you're just gonna have to experience it yourself sort of deal. Okay, I just landed right on top of that. I didn't ask for this. But your experience will do nicely. You know, I haven't actually done a frickin' picnic at all yet. I just hope that these Tera raids will be worth my time as far as like getting candies, not just 1 star or 2 stars. I want 3 and 4 stars. Okay, we got a rare candy out of that. Okay, good. It's a Gumi that tears to fairy. That's interesting. I do like this combo because it really gets you thinking like, huh, that would be an interesting combo to work with. Because I wouldn't have thought that Gyarados turning to ground would be all that interesting, but then when you realize that it nullifies its biggest weakness to an absolute immunity, it really does lay into that. In the same way that I'm wanting to Tera Magnezone into a fire type, that way it's it can just completely melt other steel types into scrap, which is also like the biggest thing that you can do with Magnezone in a competitive sense, but also just tearing it into flying type, just again like Gyarados, turning its greatest weakness into an immunity. It's just something I want to see happen. No, I have not seen V for Vendetta Green. It just never really sparked my fantasy or sparked my interest. I'm also not that big of a movie buff either. I think the last movie I actually went and saw in theaters was the second Sonic movie, and that was for obvious reasons. Oh, I'm enjoying it immensely, Agent X, and I'm hoping that you're feeling better too sooner or later. Thankfully, with the Switch's mobility, it should be not too much of a cumbersome thing to get around, so you just keep the Switch by you at all times. Unless it's a different kind of sickness. Not just like your run-of-the-mill flu or cold, but something a little bit more debilitating, I guess, like what my mom had to go through for the past few days, which was the big ol' C19. The soft tissue Pokemon. Most of a Gumi's body is water. Bro, me. A membrane covers the whole Pokemon to prevent it from shriveling up in dry weather. So noted on that front, I will have a Sliggoo that can tear into poison, or a Goodra that can tear into poison, and a Goodra that can tear into water. Or fairy. What am I? I'm all over the place right now. Oh, there is a haha funny moment that I want you guys to see. Give me a sec while I get this one. Okay, it's a Fido that double tears. All right. Well, either way, there was a haha funny moment that I had a little while back. Just exploring, doing my thing, figuring out where my next Teras need to go. Yeah, I'll go to this one. That's cool. That's cool. All right, Koraidon, let's go. And then I was like, oh, jeez, okay, fly. Okay, I'm just doing it now. That's cool. 10 out of 10. Would highly recommend. So yeah, I've had my own glitchy haha funny moment. And I know I'm not the only one that experiences that. I do not watch The Walking Dead. I'm not a big zombies fan either. Essentially, insert popular show on TV, I have not seen it. I believe I made a tweet about that before. It's just like, any popular show anyone says is really good, I have not seen it. And I will continue to do so just simply out of spite. Which I think is just, again, funny. Because I know some people will get their titties in a twist simply because I haven't seen a single episode of Game of Thrones. And I don't plan to do so ever in my time on this earth. My favorite Pokemon game... That's a tough one, because I really like all of them. In their own unique, special ways. You can't really have a favorite Pokemon game. It's literally just, do you like Pokemon? Because... Pokemon games in and of themselves are just kind of the same. So it's just more or less an option of more of this, please. And then you just continue on. So I can't really say that for much of it, I have like a quote-unquote favorite. If I had like a go-to, I guess, it would probably be Pokemon Diamond, simply on the grounds that it was my first Pokemon game. So it'll always have that, like, nostalgic feel to it. It's where my Pokemon journey began, and it was through that I met a lot of good people at the podcast and everything. And I never really looked back. I really... Again, like I said, most of the time with Pokemon games, it's not really so much as out. There's a thing that happened. Sean, with the $10, my guy, for Movember, freaking for the boys. Yes, abso-freaking-lutely for the boys. Especially the 2 spherical ones that hang between your wingly wang. You most certainly do it for them. In every freaking sense of a freaking word. Thank you, Sean, for the $10 for Movember. We've now gotten to 75. Can we get to 100 for this stream? Can we get there? At least past the halfway point before we get into the Thanksgiving week. I am going to see if I can try and make it a daily stream thing that I work on for this. I hope that that's what we can accomplish here. But the more we do this, the more people we're helping out, the more freaking literally, it's just helping more people in this day and age where everyone's just like at each other's throats and trying to cancel each other on Twitter and everything because some rich guy decided, hey, I'm gonna buy this, and then everyone got all uppity about it, despite the fact that it really doesn't really affect them. I'm getting on a tangent, ain't I? But either way, let's do some good. Let's actually get some good news, some good vibes, some positive vibes going, just simply because we're trying to make sure that everybody is in good health. Men, women, children, those of indeterminate genders, everybody. Because I think we can all agree good health is something we can all get behind. In every sense of the word. Men's health, women's health, children's health, doesn't matter. Any health is good health. Or any good health is good. Can someone join my union circle? I need to evolve my Finizen. Do I even have that? Do I even have a Finizen registered on my... I don't even recall if I caught one of those. I'm curious. I actually have. I do have one of those. Let me check. Here's what we're gonna do. Good idea bringing that up, Gyra Mike, because I can benefit from that too. I'll go to a union circle. I'll join you. We can both evolve our dolphins. Because my friend Linian, whom you might remember from our Temtem escapades back in 2020. That's a core member of his team, but I've never even seen like what it evolves into or something. So I'm curious now. I will be right over there lickety split so we can both evolve our dolphins, and then we'll get right back into it. I don't know how to evolve said dolphin, but okay. I don't think you've got the right code there, because it's only 4 digits there, Gyro. Because it's only in numbers as well. There's a poison one right over here. Let's go check that out. while we sort this out. Actually, I've got a timetable to keep. So yeah, we'll hit the poison and then I'll deal with my dolphin later. Sorry, Gyro. I'm a little bit behind schedule as is anyway, so. Actually, no, we're gonna use Jormungandr for this one, even though it's a poison, because he Tera's into ground anyway, so. But now that I know that the dolphin evolves via trade or something, Union Circle shenanigans, that's good to know. That is very good to know. Going forward. I will say the coat and the zoot suit pants that I'm wearing are at least a little bit better than the getup that I was wearing. It's still, I just wish I could get a good pair of jeans. Oh good, you just made things worse for you. I'm not even going to have to Tera into this. It's just 3 swipes and you're done. Okay, we don't need to deal with that. Yeah, that would probably do well as well if I was online. Yeah, we got things to worry about as far as like I got a thing to do, mainly the story. So yeah, we gotta where's the camp? It's to my northeast. Yeah. So we'll hit that fire one, and then... So yeah, we'll hit the fire raid, then storm the base. Oh, we'll hit the fire one, spend all our candies on Jormungandr's level, and then continue on, keep it on. But yeah, if anybody else is playing Scarlet or Violet right now, join Gyro's Union Circle to help get the Dolphin involved. We're here to help everybody out. Okay, there's where the raid is. Yeah, Jormungandr could take this one on, no doubt, no problem. Whether through just brute force of Aquatail or actually terraforming into ground. And I'm just going to call it terraforming because it just makes the most sense. And we got this little, like, poison bulb thing. They didn't introduce a Tri-type Pokemon. The way that terrestrializing works is... It's similar to the ability Protean, which allows a Pokemon to change types mid-battle. However, this one can just be extremely drastic. It's just like a full-on change a monotype into basically receiving or a dual type into essentially receiving damage based on its Tera type, as well as dealing stab of its Tera type. So, like, if Glimmet survives enough for Jormungandr to do... Nope. poor thing to do, because he just one-shot the thing. But essentially, Glimmet is a ground poison that receives damage as if it were a fire type. And it can also deal damage as if it were stabbed in all 3. So it's, I believe that's how that works. All I know is it just gives you that sort of shift in play, where it's suddenly you're dealing with a completely different type of Pokemon. So in the case of Yarmanganda, he can Tera into a ground type. So as far as like electric attacks would be like double super effective against him because he's a water flying. But then he all of a sudden Terras into ground and is now receiving damage as if he were a ground type. So now when he's trying to be electrocuted, he's completely immune to what would have been his Achilles heel. However, Terrestrializing can only be used once per match, and in the overworld it has to be recharged at the Pokemon Center at after every battle. So you can't, it's not like just, you can only use it once per battle, move on to the next, and do it there. No, you literally use it once, have to go to a Pokemon Center and get it recharged. So, stuff like that. Now, where do I go? Okay, we head over this direction. There's a mass outbreak of Noibat over here. Oh, we got Phalanx over here. And we got another one of these spikes that I know, like, you take a class to figure out what these things do. But I'm still gonna just touch every spike that I come across anyway. Oh, where am I? Oh. I'm just now realizing. You're blocked out just like the crater, but you, this ominous area, you don't have a name. Oh, I disappeared there momentarily. Koraidon hadn't loaded back in yet. Up, camera up. Oh god, where am I going? Grab the thing. Thank you. Thank you. Grab this. There's a lot of items up here. And there's the... Oh, we're just sailing away. Oh, did I fly too close? Okay. Yeah, I think I flew too close. There we go. Did I really? Am I just going in on the wrong direction? Okay, I'm going in on the wrong direction, I guess. Fine. Am I? Okay. So we're just gonna move straight ahead. I think I'm at the rear entrance. So we're gonna go this direction. Where am I on the map anyway? Okay, I see how this works now. I see where I need to go. I think. Okay, fine. I see how it works. Well, if you would let me just get to the frickin'... Okay, this is how we're gonna work this. Oh wow, really? Okay, I think I know how the plan of attack that I need to actually do. Alright. Okay, I'm just flying out here and I'm resetting. That's how we're working with this. So I think somehow I ended up inside the base. Somehow I ended up inside it. So I'm gonna have to just take a taxi out. And try again. I don't know what you're meaning by USS Nimitz encounters. You've piqued my interest when you're talking about Navy stuff, but I don't understand, like, character flies like the Nimitz encounters. I don't follow. Either way. Okay, I see how we do this now. We're gonna go up here and then we're gonna go up north. That's how we're gonna do this. Just I'm checking some things. Alright. And I hear the Gimme Gold doing a thing. I know where you are. Give me your gold! Alright. So now from here, we move north. Ah, I see what you mean, Entergreen. I see what you mean. Something's going to happen when I pull enough of these stakes out of the ground, and I don't think I'm prepared for what will happen if I do so. Ah, jeez. Okay, so we're gonna go to this Pokemon Center, which I don't think I have gone to yet. And then from here... from this direction, that's where we get to the base. Okay, now what direction do I go? South. Okay. We take the southern path. Because we got to get into this, like, marshy area. Actually, we'll take on these trainers just so that Yormi can get some more experience. I wouldn't say this game is rushed. It still has some kinks to iron out, but I would not say that it's rushed. I should have dragon danced while I could, instead of just wasting my turn on this. Now we dragon dance. Since we know Yarmangander's faster. I like how there's just a wild low kicks that's just standing there while the other one's sailing through the air. There's the actual one I'm supposed to be fighting. Ah, cripe. Well, it's so nice to see you Nice of you to stop by for the first time, Coolio. I really appreciate that. Talonflame? Oh, you done messed up right now, son. Or going in, it's just gonna sit here and take it. Do I have a full restore on me? Yes, I do. Cross the T's, dot the I's on that. I have not found what is so special about Pokemon Scarlet yet, and I'm thankful for the fact that nobody's told me, as I want to figure it out for myself. From the clues of which I've been able to gather, it has something it's something in the Great Crater, which is what I'm working towards. It's something that has to do with things that are called Paradox Pokemon. And we are going to figure that out, hopefully, this stream. But that means I have to beat the last base and the last gym, and then journey in there to see what Professor Sada is up to in there. That's the plan. That is one old student. The way he rocks back and forth like that. I didn't even know what he's sending out. Glalie. Okay, well. I think Jormungandr can handle it. Just crunch it a few times and that's that. Yeah. You got this, Jormund. So yeah, Violet, you get Future Man, and I have Caveman Woman. Oh, there's just some Bisharp running around here. Okay. Oh, jeez. Well, what's your level? 51. Okay, it's a good thing I boosted my Pokemon up a little bit for this. There we go. Ooh, there's a Tera slacking. I don't want to deal with that right now because that thing's probably in its 70s. Okay. What's everyone doing on YouTube right now? Nothing that I can see at the moment. Alright. And now, before I forget, the freaking candies. I get Jormungandr up to snuff. And you know what? You get the rare candy as well. There we go. On the PP up. Yeah, we're getting armor cannon up for you. Okay, the spec attack we're gonna hold off because you don't do specials, but you do physical. Then we'll also give you some more defenses. Again, you don't do specials, but again, more defenses. And you also need a held item if I've got... Or no, you've got the... everyone's got a held item. You've got the lucky egg. Yeah. Alright. There's the correct entrance. I see you're almost at the 5th base. Hold up inside there is Team Star's last remaining squad. You fought well to make it this far. Thank you, Viger. Viger, Cassiopeia. So you made it as well, Clive. Of course, it's the last base. I wouldn't want to miss out on the action. Clive, I owe you my thanks. Your help has been invaluable to the operation. I'm sorry I was so wary of you at first. Well, that's all water under the bridge. When you're finished with this base, will that be the end of Operation Starfall then? Not quite. We'll still need to handle Team Star's secret mastermind last of all. Do we have any leads on how to find them? I'm hoping they'll come out into the open once all the squad bosses have stepped down. I see. We've come so far, only a few more steps left. Don't let me down, either of you. Cassiopeia's hung up. Alright. Thanks to you, Viger, I've slowly but surely come to understand Team Star. I know what I need to do, and I know what my final decision will be. For that, I can't thank you enough. Take care in that base, Master Viger. Sorry for getting all polite there. Don't know what came over me. Sure thing, Director. Oh, they're just right there. You're pretty skilled. Not many trainers can shrug off my Pokemon's attacks like that. The same to you. Airy, was it? Your Pokemon have clearly spent a lot of time honing their moves, but I'm surprised to find the boss herself out here defending the gates. Don't you trust your grunts enough to put them on guard duty? Watch your mouth. I'm here because I don't want to risk anyone else getting hurt, that's all. What a benevolent boss. Now if you want to get on with our battle, I'm already on my side. Excuse me? Who are you? Viger, there you are. I started talking to this girl since she looked like she was with Team Star. Then she and her Pokemon came at me without warning. We were just battling it out. I knew you'd be out here. Carmen? Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine, honestly. Now get away from here. It's not safe. I'll take over guarding the base. You should get back inside. No, I won't back down. I can't. You need to stop this. Until the big boss comes back, I have to protect all of you in the CAF squad. And everyone else in Team Star too. That's why you should get back in the base and rest up, even just for a little bit. As the boss of this squad, I just can't. Please, I'm your friend. Listen to what I'm saying. Fine, I'll go. I'm sorry, Carmen. Hey, that's no way to sign off. Okay, we're just moving on here. I'm your opponent now, you two. Come on, I'll take you both down. Hey, Viger, my Pokemon and I are actually running on empty after that last battle. Sorry to spring this on you, but do you think you can handle this grunt alone? Yeah. Thanks, I'll be cheering you on from the sidelines. I'll protect I guess it's Riri with everything I have. You ready to battle? I'm so ready. Come on, I need to get in here. I need to go into the big hole in the center of the region and figure out what the thing is that makes me want to get Scarlet. And you're one of the obstacles in my way. A level 54 Croagunk. You really needed to evolve that thing. Just want to put that one out there. I didn't catch what she had. Primate. I can deal with that. And done and dusted. Thank you for the money. Oh, what you need to do, Coolio, is just do a bunch of raids, get a bunch of candies, and then just level up your Pokemon that way. That's what I did. And it worked out swimmingly for me. I take it you defeated the guard out front. That base is run by Team Star's fighting crew, the CAF squad. Their boss, Airy, is a skilled wrestler and coaches the whole of Team Star in Pokemon battling. Of all the bosses, she'll likely be the most alert to hostilities after our declaration of war. She might try to stop this raid in its tracks by challenging you to battle before anyone else. Yeah, we already met. I knew it. Tell me what happened. She retreated. We're talking about the same area, right? Well, it seems there's nothing for it now but to attack the base head on. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the calf squad off the map. Okay, first off, though. And now we're good. Yes. Yeah, I'm not even going to listen to any of this. No, 30 Pokemon in under 10 minutes. I see how this was working. Why I was getting kicked out is a very linear path. There we go. And now the final Starmobile. Okay, I'm ready. Doesn't matter who you are, I'll bury anyone who tries to take down Team Star. This time, I won't run away. This base is precious to us. I won't let this raid of yours go any further. Now, how many Pokemon do you have? You have 5. Noted on that front. So I'm going to have a little fun with this one. Jormungandr, I named you this for a reason because you Tera to ground, which makes you the World Serpent. Past Simeon. Yeah, you can keep going. I'm using this Tera to its full potential. I give as good as I get. That's a promise. We'll see who's left standing in the end. Tera Blast is a specific move that any Pokemon can learn. It's like Hidden Power on steroids. It takes on the type of the Tera that's in action and plays off of the highest attack stat that the user has access to. Annihilate. The f... Okay, Primate's got something else going for him now. Now I'm looking at this thing thinking that it might be Ghost fighting, so I'm gonna use Crunch. Or Jormungandr's just gonna die real quick. Okay. Armor Rouge. You're up. And we're just going to see if my assumptions were correct. With a quick Astonish. Yep! Yep. You're fighting Ghost. Which means Psyshock should do the trick. Yup. You get Tera Blast from Gita at a specific story point in the Victory Road. Oh, she's got a Lucario as well. Afterwards, you can just start making them once you get access to it. So we're going to break out Armor Cannon for this one. Bang. I refuse to lose, so please, lend me your strength! Level 56 Starmobile. Stamina, okay. High horsepower. Noted. Yeah, I'll just finish off with one last Armor Cannon, because it's going to shift gear once more. And with that, that's done. I'm so sorry, everyone.
And about a year and a half ago, she said those exact same words, with different circumstances. Why am I talking like this? We do not know.
I'm so sorry. I think I went a little too far. Nah, don't worry about it. We're the ones who asked you to put us through some tough battle practice so we could train up. Yeah, but truly, you need not apologize, my lady. Thanks to thy sage instruction, I am making swift strides towards mastering the art of battle. And I could never have evolved my Pokemon without you, Aerie. Even the big boss says it's thanks to you that we have a fighting chance against our bullies. See? Nothing but gratitude. To us, you're the brightest star in the whole team. Come on, quit being silly. Just one thing. We've been training for 4 whole hours now. I'm totally pooped. I'm sorry. You all really should take a break. I'll go for a run while you rest up. My lady, we four have each trained in our turn, but you, our steadfast mentor, have rested not once. I cannot help but worry for thy health. Thank you for your concern, Atticus. But lately I feel like I can take anything, even if I'm really tired or feeling like crying. Remember the time we all got together and riffed on the gym badge designs to create our very own star badges? Well, I don't know what it is, but just looking at my star badge makes me feel so strong. Like I want to give it my all. I gave my all, but it wasn't enough. I wasn't enough. You showed amazing strength. Even if the code didn't require me to give it to you, I'd want you to have this. Nice. I said this before. I love these little pictures that happen at the end of each, like, specific moment. The trademark move, close combat. I know this one. I know you're a part of Operation Starfall, but I could tell from our battle that you're not a bad person. The way your Pokemon look at you with such trust gives it away. Do me a favor and look away for a moment. This is a bit much for me to take. I just really... Yeah! Looks like it's all over. Oh, Riri. This is the Team Star member you battled at the gates earlier. I asked her to come along for a talk. So what do you want to ask me? You seem to be on much friendlier terms with the area compared to the other grunts. Why is that? Oh, you spotted that? Well, alright, I don't mind telling you. Truth is, I used to hate Eri. She's an amazing trainer and athlete. She's really pretty, too. It took her no time at all to become popular at the academy. I was queen of the class before she came along, but then everyone liked her more than me. So let me guess, you started to pick on her. Pretty much. I got our classmates to join in too. We were all so stupid. But in the end, kids are always fickle, and once one thrill wears off, they look for something new. Before long, the class chose me as their next target and started bullying me instead. I guess I deserved it. But then Eri, she chose to help me even though I'd been so horrible to her. She told me that she understood how hard it is to have no one on your side. And she invited me into Team Star. Even after you bullied her like that. What a kind girl. She really is, and joining the team has worked out great for us. It's been so much fun. Fun? There are rumors that Team Star likewise engages in bullying. After hearing my story, do you really think that's true? No, I merely. Eri and the rest of Team Star made me who I am today. Please, don't take away our greatest treasure. So it would appear that we have probably uncovered the first not evil team of a Pokemon game. Before you say no, Team Yell I don't consider an evil team. They're just annoying. Or Team Skull for that matter. Again, just annoying. Viger, it's me. Did you do it? Did you claim Eri's star badge? Without its boss, Calf Squad should be a hair's breadth from disbanding. So Eri was the last. All 5 squad bosses have now been toppled from their pedestals. I imagine they'll leave Team Star before long now that they've lost their special positions. After that, they should be heading back attending classes at the academy. Nice work out there, Viger. Is that Clive I hear? Cassiopeia, well done to you too. Thanks. Now about your reward, Viger. I'll transfer some LP over to your phone as promised. Oh, that reminds me. I'm doing the whole supply unit rep thing this time, right? Indeed. You can go ahead and give Viger his bonus reward now. At long last, Operation Starfall has entered its final stage. There's only one thing left on the agenda. You must defeat the big boss and have Team Star disband for good. How, though? Don't worry, there's no need to search them out. The true identity of the big boss is none other than me. I frickin' knew it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep it from you for so long, but the right moment never came. I'm the one who formed Team Star. Back then, the members of the team were my closest friends, and I treasured them more than anything. If they go on like this, Team Star won't do any good for anyone. They've got to give it up, so I'm using the code we made together to force them to disband. Viger, I'll be waiting for you in the schoolyard after dark. You should come as well, Clive. Understood. Then I'll see you both there. So Cassiopeia was the big boss of Team Star this whole time. Scarcely thought it possible. But with this revelation, I just might have an inkling as to their true identity. It seems we'll find our answers after dark in the Academy schoolyard. Let's prepare as best we can before heading over. How much you want to bet it's Penny? How much you want to frickin' bet it's Penny? Because she didn't show up this time. I think if I go to my dorm and then sleep for like a time, it'll shift the day. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm probably not equipped enough for this, but we're just gonna see what happens. Actually, first, just so that I am well stocked. Okay, yeah, I've got 62 revives. Got 42 max. 53 max now. Alright. Jeez. So yeah, let's go. Yeah. See, even the hair is appropriate. Even the hair looks like Penny's hair. And again, the fact that she was at the start, saw me battle, and then contacted me. She's also really tech savvy, so that would explain why she was able to hack into my phone. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Sup, Viger? Clive? Yup, that's my name. Actually, no, it's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Yeah! I mean, I knew it. I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Nirvana Academy, Mr. Clavel. No way. Yes, this must be quite the shock. My disguise was perfect after all. Regardless, there's still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along. For real? Honest to goodness. When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it off using, you know, one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. Okay. So, Master Viger, now you know I'm the big boss. That means there's just one thing left to do. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all. Okay. Wrong again. I mean, that threw me for a loop as well. It's like, okay, it's pre-recorded. Okay. Whatever floats your respective boats, my guy. I am Cassiopeia of Team Star. With this battle, I will finally bring Operation Starfall to an end. Okay, we're on par with each other here. Yeah, I'm kind of at a loss whether or not he's to be trusted or not. Or if he literally just took it upon himself in some convoluted way to figure out what the hell Team Star's all about. Yeah, we'll keep going. It's just Houndoom. Ow. Well, I don't want to waste a Tera on you. So maybe I'll do something else. Or, nope. So I'll go with Dead Sea then instead. Everything else doesn't really do well against a Fire Dark except for Dead Sea. So Stone Edge. Are you kidding me? Come on, you. At least the Reflect's gone. Are you freaking kidding me? There you go. Freaking do it. A bomb of snow. Yes, switch. We'll get Vulcan out. And sing to our heart's content here. Poltergeist. Now, do I have a Pokemon that can take on a ghost more easily than a ghost? Nope. We'll be rolling with this. We're actually going to do a thing. Okay, that one avoided. Ow. We got one last shot at this, Vulcan. And he whiffed. Alright then. Then we go with Shadow. We're gonna get more money out of this now that Shadow's in the play, because he's got the amulet coin. And luckily, he actually does know Shadow Ball. Nice, Coolio! I don't know what I would evolve if I got a Eevee, if I would evolve it in what I would evolve it into. Not really like committed to Eevee bits, but who knows? Well, there you go, Coolio. If he has Ceruledge, then I would have to counter with Armor Rouge. But he does have the meme. Amoonguss. Okay, yep. Now we've got Mr. Pompadour Birdman over here now. To think I, Cassiopeia, would be backed into a corner like this. Clavel. What the frick is wrong with you? Very well, it seems I shall have to terrestrialize my Pokemon. This peacock dancer here. Okay, again, I'm so glad I freaking picked Fuecoco. If this is what I would be looking at further down the line. Thank God. How strong you have grown. Well now, Master Viger, it seems you've gone quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I'm not actually Cassiopeia. I knew it! Frickin' I knew it! Though Clive and myself have been the same person, was no lie, mind you. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden, but I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they might be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win, so I challenged you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance of saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. But please, defeat Cassiopeia. Take on the big boss of Team Star, and win. Yes, sir. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I leave this in your hands. You there! What do you think you're doing? Ah, Miss Time, a pleasure to see you. It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clavel. I come here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. What were you thinking? No, if I could just explain. You see, it's a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me. Your excuses reek worse than a stunky's behind. A stunky's behind? Remember the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark? I'm counting on you, Master Viger. I'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once. And I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board. Make no mistake. Good gracious, no, anything but that, I implore you. Jeez, you could have done yourself a favor there. Alright. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, it's still very there's still a strong opportunity for it to be Penny. All roads lead to it. Lead to it being Penny. So I think what I need to do is I need to go to my dorm, sleep until the evening. Let's go to the orange room. Okay, I don't think that's how that worked. I think I'm just going to have to pal around outside until it's night. Alright, and what we can do while we pass the time is skedaddle, skadoodle, or noodle over to the South Province. Get our final gym badge and proceed onward, unless it turns to night, in which we hitch a ride on back. Okay, we're gonna climb this mountain and then we're gonna sail our way over to the final gym, which is our psychic gym. Oh, I ran into a bird. Nope, that's a pig. I don't have time to deal with this. With this, I can finally go freaking anywhere. Now that I'm not constrained to not freaking go somewhere because the stream won't see it. Oh, hang on. There's the ballsack bird. Maybe now that I have a quick ball, I can catch you. There we go. So, Bombardier, the item drop Pokemon. It's flying dark, okay. It gathers things up in an apron made from shed feathers added to the Pokemon's chest feathers, then drops those things from high places for fun. Sure, it's chest feathers. It's still a ballsack bird for me. As for you, on the other hand, a Fampy that tears to rock. Just quickly grab you up. Throw the XP candies onto whoever needs it the most. Proceed forward. Undaunted. Only going to take, I think, one Aqua Tail to put this Vampy in its place. Yep. I don't think I've caught one yet. So that one Great Ball that I've got. And while that's occurring, get that put back up there. So, Fampy, I've already caught. Noted. Whatever. There's a normal Tera down there. Time to investigate. What do we got here? Who the frick are you? You have piqued my interest. I say again, who the frick are you? Is that what Smoliv evolves into? I feel like that's what Smoliv evolves into. We're going to catch it and we're going to see for ourselves exactly what this thing is. Yeah, that is definitely what Smoliv would evolve into. Well, you tear it into normal so I can easily do this and call it a day. Or do it again and call it a day. There we go. And just throw this one nest ball at it. Again, we're more or less just passing the time till it's dark, and then we fight whoever actual Cassiopeia is. So, Dolive, the olive Pokemon. Dolive shares its tasty, fresh-scented oil with others. This species has coexisted with humans since long times gone. There's so many freaking food Pokemon in this generation. It's insane. Can make a full-on sandwich out of 5 of them. That's saying something because of the friggin' Fido being a thing. Doxbun as well. Alright. Head up the Pokemon Center so that I can easily return if need be. Plus, I need to take this opportunity to get somebody else out of the boxes. Someone who can actually benefit more from being in Jormungandr's place. And that would be the business himself. Bismarck. I'll take the egg that you're holding on to. Actually, I'll just hold on to it for now. As for Bismarck, what do I want you to have? Wonder, is there a Chansey shop here? No, there is not. There's just a bakery. Either way, just quick top off just in case. Actually, that's what I'll do. I'll give the EXP. I'll give the egg to Shadow, and the amulet coin to Bismarck. And now you get the amulet egg. Or the amulet. Perfect. Now everything's right with the world. There's just an item sitting here. I'll grab that. Oh, well, look who it be. Nimona. It's finally time for your last gym, right? I heard from Rika. But I'm 0% worried about you. I know you got this. Even La Primera thinks she wants to keep an eye on you. Maybe I'll go find her so we can cheer you on together from the battle when you battle the gym leader. So go have a battle that's fruitful for you and for the crowd. Oh, I like the feel of this game. I do like the level of exploration. It's like 10 times more than what you could do in Swish. So, Alfaranda Gym. That is me. Now, what is this benign task that you're going to have me do? Special kind of exercise. Okay. Emotional spectrum practice. Created by Tulip herself, of course. Completed and you pass the test. The woman wearing the black tracksuit in the practice area will explain the rules to you. Okay. I already don't like that word. Exercise. Well, I already see an item here, and I just want to grab that real quick. Someone just left $1,000 on the ground. That's awesome. Hello? Welcome, new kid. This is where we do emotional spectrum practice. I see what they did. ESP. I getcha, I getcha. I decided to have a Pokemon battle with a special rule. The loser has to do what the winner says. So we battled, and well... Look, never mind what happened. Point is, this is a chance to both get a workout and help my friend when I don't have classes. The rules of ESP are simple. I'll show you a certain move, and all you have to do is copy it. Ready to get this gym test started? I hope your body and mind are ready for the challenge. Great, let's do some exercises. Show me an eruption of emotions. Well, I'm not much of a basket case, so hard to say that I'd actually respond appropriately. Okay. I just like Bismarck floating there. The most not qualified Pokemon for this. Okay. I see. Bismarck's a very emotive little guy right now. There we go. What is this DDR nonsense that they had to put me through? Now I battle. This I can get behind. So after that workout, Bismarck is hungry. I think we all wish we could just find 1K just lying on the ground somewhere. Okay, Curly has a different story altogether. You're part fairy, so. Oh, that girl had $12,000 on her. Nice. Oh, here we go again. Bismarck just looks so freaking out of place here. She was one of the first gym leaders I took on, not gonna lie. I kind of took a swipe up to the right and then just circled back and then went up to the left. I wonder how rich this guy is. How much money he's gonna give me. You can keep going. There we go. Your 3rd gen psychics are nothing compared to my 5th gen dragon. He a hungry boy. We still have more of this. Okay. Thank God. Oh, great, it's raining. I suppose you're right. Okay, I'll get things moving. Let's keep the tagline simple. Naturally beautiful. And order the new eyeshadow color, too, would you? Thanks, you're a doll. Gotta run now. Chat with you later. Hello there. I'm Tulip, the gym leader here. Though I must tell you that being a makeup artist is my main line of work. Dendra have nothing but praise for you. She said you totally slayed out there. I must say, you are a cute challenger, Viger. I'm sure my ESP exercise made you all the more beautiful. Doesn't that make you happy? You keep your Pokemon beautiful and clean as well. I see you have quite the aesthetic sense. Appearance is equally important for both people and Pokemon. Makeup is like magic. Anyone can use it to change their appearance. Allow me to put my skills to use to make your cute little Pokemon even more beautiful. Gym leader Tulip. Alrighty. There's Giraffeig's evolution. You're quite a good base to test my makeup magic on. What shall I use on you? Farrakariv, or whatever you call this thing. Either way, it dies nonetheless. Gardevoir. Yep, this is the point where I'm like, Tesla. Flash cannon. Espathera. Well, now Bismarck can come back out. Espathera, I think, is like the Egyptian psychic ostrich. I believe that's the one. Yeah. Cool. He was hungry for chicken anyway. And a crit nonetheless. Florgus. Yeah, we switch to actually Shadow. Yeah. You're just as hard to get rid of as caked on mascara. I see. I need a good makeup remover. As I know, type shift this to psychic. So I'm gonna respond by type shifting to ghost. And we'll even use Shadow Ball on this. Shadow's namesake. Come here, my little Florges. It's time for a makeover. You'll become a new you. Oh, just hung on there. See, that's why Bismarck had to get out of there. And then we'll just Tera Blast for Ghost. Your strength has a magic that is to it that cannot be washed away. Well, Tera you just kind of have to use when you feel like you need to. I always use it like I did there because I know she's going to use it, so I'll use it. Might as well. It's going to get recharged anyway. Yeah. The sun's going down. I have a timetable to keep. Unlike my balance, which I probably won't be in that picture. Yep. No Pokemon's off limits now. And I get Psychic. Nice. Alright. Done with that. The sun's going down now. So I need to get back to the schoolyard ASAP. Viger. Hi, Dragon. You did it! I'm so happy for you. This is the best. I know I said I wasn't worried, but my heart was still pounding the whole time. Most impressive, Viger. A shining display of talent, I must admit. Seriously, pat yourself on the back. You beat every single gym. Which means... Indeed. Now that you've gathered 8 gym badges, all that's left is to take on the Pokemon League. If you hope to stand against Nimona as a fellow champion, head to the Pokemon League. That is where you can take on the champion assessment. Noted. Yeah, hurry up and get to my rank. I'm itching for a battle of equals. I've got to take the time while you're facing the Pokemon League to fine-tune my Pokemon's moves and revamp all my tactics. Well, good luck, Viger, and wish me luck too. It's unusual for me to see her so excited, though perhaps not for you. She must really be happy that she finally has a friend who can keep pace with her own talents. There's a special kind of strength that can only be reached by competing with a good rival. Count me among those eager to see how far you two can go. In any case, I'll be waiting for you at the Pokemon League northwest of Mesagoza. Noted on that front, but either way, I have a thing to do. It's dark. Okay. Quickly. Excuse me. Schoolyard after dark. I can wait. Viger. Yep. Thanks for coming. Hello, Cassiopeia. Cassiopenny. This must be quite a shock for you. The big boss, Cassiopeia. They were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get hold of my skills let me get hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? I guess we'll just see how much of a level discrepancy I'm under this time. Thanks. Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology Miss Time had me... preparations took longer than expected. That voice. Are you Clive? Penny. So is you after... No, is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh. I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay. Will do. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No. Penny. Now, bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. How much you want to bet she has every single evolution? I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code. Okay, by the looks of things, we're pretty evenly matched. 62 to 64, I think, was where Bismarck left off. Yeah. I see what it's trying to do. But I'll keep doing what I can. Bismarck most certainly will have to get switched out because these attack drops are going to frickin' kill him. I will go with a body slam. Maybe we'll get a para off this. Leafy on. Yep, switch to Vulcan. Torch song. Now, here's the thing about that. Vulcan's not a physical, he's a special. So, like, that was gonna frickin' stop me? No way, Jose! Vaporeon. Yep, we're switching out to Tesla on that front. She's got literally every single evolution. Hey look, it's that Vaporeon Coolio was trying to catch. I must shock it to death. Flareon. Switch to Dead Sea. Stone Edge. Jolteon. Nah. Dead Sea can stay out for this one. Ow! But take this! Sylveon. Actually, yeah, this is how we're gonna... No, this is how we're gonna end it. Because I know what she's gonna do. I can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. Just beef up Flash Cannon for this. Well, I haven't seen them all, Garcia. That's the problem. Because apparently there's something in that crater that will take the cake. Oh wow, you took that like a champ. Unfortunately, you can't do it twice. It's all over now. And she had 30 grand on her. Sweet! All that hacker money. It's finally over, guys. It's done. About a year and a half ago. Or just now. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed, merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this. So I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind, Big Boss. You cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah, and what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is, thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were also kind to me. Stop right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things. Pray thee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, Big Boss, answer us! Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. And away she went. Thanks for everything, Viger. And you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star. And me, too. Hold that thought, Miss, Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would have anything the code required of them. Even leave the team? Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. Thus the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star... No, what do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Splendid. Thank you for appraising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, I'll allow you to reveal to you my own secret identity. Director Clavel? Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers, after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do we even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Huh? Yo, big boss. Long time no see. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Melee. Verily is thy long-hidden continence a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Atticus. So I heard your real name's Penny. How have you been this whole time? Hardy. We found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Eerie. Okay, gang, on the count of 3. 1, 2... Okay. They just do the thing. This is heartwarming. I like this, like, circumvention of how the evil team's supposed to be portrayed. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. But what? I still don't... I mean, why? You all told me what your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced at the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But I now know this place was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. And so, I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish. That's good. This is good. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. Far as we heard, you only went through it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just 'cause someone told us to, after all. Ain't our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But even so... Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protected truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service. Community service? Yes, specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs. And that stands for the Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Master Viger battling his way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities by henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No, it sounds like fun, so I don't see how this be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. 'Tis true, we would most happily have you at our sides, my lady. We can go to school together too. This way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We were already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us. So, what do you say? You guys. Viger, what do you think? I think it sounds great. But, I just... No need to give your response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star, after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. Master Viger, please stop by my office later, if you would. Okay, Mr. Director. There you are. Here you are, Master Viger. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it? It's Penny. Miss Penny, do come in. Hello, Director. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. And what would that be? You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping with Starfall? I got hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. It wasn't all that hard. I mean, I'm really sorry and won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I will have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, Master Viger, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. Yeah. Where's the part where I say, hey, can you help me with the crater? Okay. Okay, we're done here. Okay, entrance hall, and now we go to Pokemon League. I'm getting closer to being able to do things that I want to do. Viger? Penny? There's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know where we first met? I'll be waiting. There we go. Hasta la vista. The six of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? Anyway, about the LP thing. I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. That's great. The Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate. You could believe that. Dr. Clavel and that Gita lady kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but, thank you so much. You saved Team Star and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. Well, hot diggity dang, that lady just clipped through my back, bitch. I'm sure you'll put it to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking stuff. So next time, I'll be the one helping you, Viger. Be seeing you, then. Hasta la vista. Well, cool. I've been needing a techie person for an excursion into a big hole in the center of the region. Ah, dang it. Now I'm curious as to what the level discrepancy will be here. Is everything just going to be at the level 60? As like the cap? Because Arfin was about at the same level as Penny was, so... I have reason to believe such. Wrong button. Okay, looks like I'm just gonna have to do a few hops, skips, and a jump over to the league itself. But thanks to my prehistoric motorcycle dog, easier said and done. Okay, I didn't grab it. There we go. Is the team even healed up? Yes, they are. We're good. Okay, this will be my test to see exactly what I'm going to be dealing with here. There's a few hiccups just with like loading times, but or at least like the game slowing down a bit when he gets into like a city, but afterwards it's fine. Oh, this poor level 14. I think I've caught you two before. Yeah. Alright, here we go. So that's how you say Pokemon League in Pokanese. Hello, Viger. So this is it? You've decided to face the Pokemon League. The final test must pass. You must pass to become a champion. Is held here in this building. I wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Viger. I look forward to meeting you again soon. Alrighty. Are you ready to face the Pokemon League's champion assessment? Actually, hold the phone. Just customary. Should things go south. Appears you have a total of 8 gym badges. Very well, you may now proceed to the interview room. Ah, I see how this works. Thank you for coming today. Please have a seat. How very bureaucratic of you. I, Rico, will be your interviewer. Let's get started with the first portion of the champion assessment. We begin with the interview. First things first, let me see how many gym badges you have. Excellent, you have all 8. Next, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you wouldn't mind, Viger. Listen carefully, as you will automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. Let's begin. How did you get here today? I rode my Pokemon. Very good, very good. Please tell me the name of the school you are enrolled in. The Ronham Academy. Ah, that's right. So what brings you to the Pokemon League today? I came to become a champion. Yes, indeed. Why else would you be here, I suppose? Now, what do you do? What do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? I want to become even stronger. I see. Interesting. Tell me, Which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? I want to say Laventia. Because Miss Maggie is shifting to ghost, shifting to electric. I see. And what is the name of the gym leader you faced there? Iono. One streamer to another. I'm glad you seem to remember. But do you remember which type of Pokemon Iono used? Electric, except for that one ghost. The Tera to electric. Wonderful. Building the skills needed for the champion assessment is no small feat. You must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here, Viger. What was the category of the Pokemon you chose as your partner? The Fire Croc? Very good, very good. Now please forgive me, but I'm going to repeat a previous question. Remind me, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? I want to become even stronger. Ah, yes, that's right. Next is the final question for this interview. Do you like Pokemon, Viger? Yes. I wouldn't be playing this game if I didn't. I wonder what would happen if you said no. Good job, kiddo. That about wraps up the interview. And let me be the first to congratulate you, Viger. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. On your first try, too, no less. Don't think anyone's done that since Nimona. But anyway, time to switch gears and get ready for the next segment. The second segment is what we call the Elite Test. And you'll be facing the Elite Four in Pokemon battles. I guess it's pretty obvious from the name of the test, huh? Anyway, we're the best the league has to offer. You'll be facing us 4 in a row, no turning back. This won't be a cakewalk, I promise you that. Make sure you're all ready, then go into the room behind me. Well, I topped up on the Pokemon Center, and I think... Yeah, starting off with Bismarck is just smart, economically wise. Now then, let's get this started, eh? Let good old Rika be the first of the Elite Four to take you on. I'd say I'll go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast. Now, what type do you focus in on? Wishcash. I finally get to battle you. I've been looking forward to this, so don't you give up so soon. Okay, good. I'm ahead as far as leveling goes. Ooh. Good thing I avoided that. That would have been a big oof right there. Donphan. We'll keep Bismarck out. You've got a type immunity because you're floating up there. Yeah, we'll keep crunching. Ow. So wait, Wishcash, Donphan. I think Rika might be ground special, or might specialize in ground types. Dugtrio, yeah. Definitely ground. Definitely freaking ground. Naturally, the one type that Arvin was giving me a freaking time with was the freaking ground types. So naturally, the first of the Elite Four would be a ground type. Thankfully, I brought something that can actually stand a chance. Camerupt. Keep going. Actually, you know what? We're just going to do this preemptively because you can. Tera Blast. Water typed. Clodsire? The fuck? Impressive. You really are something else, kiddo. Okay, I see. Let's finish this off. Go on, Clodsire. Shake things up a bit. It's freaking Paldean Wooper's evolved form. Oh, why did I use Crunch? Tera Blast. Oh, and then it protects. Okay. I like how every time Bismarck's flapping his wings, you can hear little crystals crunching around. Okay. Noted on that front. Do not hit it like that. Just keep biting and dragon rushing. And now a full restore would probably do wonders. How many of those do I have? I've got 3, but poison and in the end close on the red. It's also a bit strange that I can kind of see through Bismarck. I tried to use an earthquake, but that ain't gonna work for you, bud. Dragon Rush. Now hopefully I'll be able to recharge my Tera Orb. Hopefully. Dragon Rush missed. Went for the Toxic again. Just go for Crunch. Oh my gosh! Why has it been ground types that have always been the ones that are the problem types for me? Mainly because of Magnemite and everything. It's always been my Achilles heel. I'll die. Not bad, kiddo. You do not look too thrilled, my guy. Talk about unfair. No way I was ever gonna win that one. Still though, what a great battle. Felt good even to lose. Not a whole lot of trainers have the skill to make it past the elite test. But who knows? I'm beginning to think you might be one of the few that do, Viger. Better stay on your toes, though. The second in the Elite Four is stronger than me. You're up next, Squirt. Come on out. Coming! Oh, wow. Did you lose, Rika? Yeah, I did. He's no pushover, let me tell you. I'll be watching from the side. Avenge me if you can, eh? You bet I will! Okay, first off. Not the boxes. Well, it's nice that I'm able to just switch teams right out of the freaking gate. Okay, so... an antidote. Yeah, we'll just throw the super potion on you. Now, what, pray tell, do you deal with? Yep. Bismarck swept through that entire team, so... It's so cool you made it this far, but this is where you say bye-bye, mister. All my Pokemon are super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll bounce right off, you'll see. I can't wait for you to meet my friends, so here they come. She has to be a steel type. The key just kind of gives it away. Yup. Go on, Raja. Smush him. Okay. Oh, God, it knew a fairy type. Well, this is the part where I bring out my own armor. Bronzong. Keep going. Probably has heat proof. Wouldn't doubt it. Or not. It just dies. Corviknight. Keep going. Okay, do not use armor cannon. Do not. Just keep flamethrower going. Oh, here we go. Naturally, she would have it. You're not Tesla. You're an inferior model. But you hung on by the skin of your teeth. I'm appreciative of that. Now, if you'll be so kind as to go back now. Pains me to do that. Tinkaton. Oh, I know which one this is. I've encountered you a few times. I'm not scared. My last Pokemon will turn things around. A warrior like mine as well. Tinkaton's Mold Breaker. Okay. This is where we just go all out. She'll have an axe on her head and a hammer in her hands. But your axe and your hammers ain't gonna do anything to my cannon. It's time to get dressed up all pretty, Tinky. You took that like a champ. And I'll just get out of the way on that front. And the coup de grace here. The kid had 25 grand on her. Score. I wanted to take revenge on Eureka. Pretty sure you mean take revenge for me, Squirt. Don't think I did anything wrong by you. Hate to say it, but you lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy. Oh, that's right. I hadn't had to do this in a long time. It's your turn, Mr. Larry. Are you freaking kidding me? Gym leader and Elite Four? Okay. Hello there. It's me, Larry. Okay. I'm caught off guard by this. So let's get Bismarck back up. Not the max revive. I got plenty of potions and revives to get him back up. And now the ethers that I have. Just to get Crunch back up to snuff. I have no clue what he's going to be packing, because he was a normal gym leader. But now he's something completely different. What's your shtick here, Larry? So you made it this far. I serve as a member of Elite Four too, yes, unfortunately for me. At my gym, I use normal type Pokemon since I feel they have a lot in common with me. But well, the boss told me to use a different type here. So if you have any complaints, please take them up with La Primera. Okay, so definitely not normal types, but what is the type? Anyway, time to get to work. Challenged by Larry of the Elite Four. Okay, are you grass or are you flying? Well, I'll be trying my hand with flying type Pokemon this time. Noted. Okay, we'll just go with the Dragon Rush this time. Oh, God, it knows Dragon Pulse. I panicked there for a second, but we're good. We're good. We're good. Altaria. We'll keep Bismarck going, because it's Dragon v Dragon. Dragon Rush. Pia! Staraptor. This is the part where we can shake things up. Mark 5, you're up. Oh no, his awesome attack power. Oh God! Oh good, you just made yourself weaker to this. Oricorio. Depends on the type of Oricorio we're dealing with here. I don't know what typing that would be. Are you electric? We're gonna find out. Oh god! If this does neutral, then you are electric. We'll figure that out sooner or later. Revelation dance. Ow. Come on, Tesla. You got this. You got this. Oh god, it hit himself again. Okay. Well, you're my ace against the flying types, so get frickin' perked up, my guy. It's not very effective, but I'm not to assume that it's because it's a normal type or a flying type attack. It can't be electric because that would be like quad resisted. Time to friggin' figure this out. Yeah, you are electric. Okay. Noted. I'm just gonna try attack you, then save the discharges. Oh god, I'm spinning again. It's the confusion that's really doing a number on me, not literally anything else that's going on here. It's just my inability to attack anything other than myself right now is really proving to be a problem. Flamingo. Yeah, it's this thing. You're even stronger than before. Guess I don't get a break today. Not terastallizing here because it doesn't really help in the long run. At a risk of messing up my suit a bit, it's time to get something else going on here. Oh god! You did what you could, Tesla. That's all that I ask of you. Now we'll get the other one to take care of. This flamingo. Yes, I'm aware it has... No, it's close combat. But Dead Sea is durable. Because it's digging its own grave for this. And that be how we roll here. Well, that took the wind up from under our wings. Thank you, businessman, for your $25,000 salary. You're a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder Lampremira likes you. Now then, I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. Oh yeah, it's Mr. Shit His Pants. Mr. walks around like he took a big old dump in his pants. Now, where could he be? Don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hassel. Larry, you may need to speak up just a little bit more. Hassel? Hassel, you're up next! Oh, he just dropped a dookie in his pants. So he's waltzing. Hello there, Viger. It delights me to see you here. As for you, Larry, I see you made Rika do the shouting again, Okay. Get Tesla back up. And boop. Boop. Bam. Now, what are you... With the cape, I'm going to assume that he's dragon. He has to be. I was, of course, absolutely certain you would make it to me eventually. Young sprouts truly grow with astounding speed, yes. But I never for a moment imagined we would be facing each other so soon. Now, a teacher's duty is to guide students and aid their growth. But I think I shall forget about my role as a teacher for a moment. And wield all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. I am Hassel, the dragon guarding the final fortress of the elite test. Prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocious battle feels. If he has a high dragon as well, it's going to be just funny. Neuvern. Bismarck? Show me everything you've got. I shall face you with my full strength. Hit! Flapple. Actually, I will switch this one. Armor Rouge. I don't want to waste everything on Bismarck here. Psyshock, right. Let's go. Leech Seed, not happening. Psyshock once more. Dragalge. Dragon Poison. So, yeah. You stay out here. And just Psyshock to your heart's content. Haxorus. Yeah, we'll switch. And actually just go with Shadow. There's nothing really too nothing too crazy to deal with as far as a Haxorus goes. I mean, all it has is Mold Breaker, but that just that doesn't really do much of anything for Lucario. Dragon Claw, Resist, and Aura Sphere once more. Baxcalibur. Well, I know it's going to be type shifting to Dragon. So let's actually I don't know. I actually have no clue what Baxcalibur is. So we're just going to send Tesla in as a wall, as an indeterminate wall, because I know at least Flash Cannon will do neutral damage when it type shifts to Mono Dragon. Only a little more until you pass. Don't let up. Excalibur. Okay, I know what you are. You're that ice dragon thing that I had encountered before. Come on, oh great dragon, and take a Tera jewel as your crown. It looks like friggin' Godzilla, not gonna lie. It literally looks like Godzilla. Time to lop this dragon's head off. Clean off. Oh god, it knows Brick Break. Luckily mine does more than his Brick Break does. Go forth, my beautiful Mark V. The mighty dragon has been felled. Oh, the Elite Four were a little bit underwhelming. You really did it. Oh, wow. Huh. What wonderful. I'm just so proud of you. Oh, don't cry, Grandpa. Sal, there, I want a hug. Sorry about all this, Viger. The old man can get like that sometimes. So what might I do? I'm just so overwhelmed. Yes, I've got to do all the talking. Anyway, your result for the elite test of the champion assessment is a pass, no doubt about it. Yeah, you're tougher than steel. Yep. You're so beautiful. Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This will be your final trial. See the back door there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. Her skills are so amazing, she was able to strong-arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion, though I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me, after all. I'll patch your team up on the house, so don't lose, you hear? I really love your Pokemon, mister. Is it because I have a Magnezone, too? It is. So I'll cheer for you as hard as I can. Well, good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire. Whoa, guess you got over your sobs, huh? You could do this. We all know you can. No go, young Viger. Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory. Okay. Why? Gee, I wonder who the final person is. It couldn't be the person I've been beating left, right, and center this whole freaking time. I mean, it most certainly isn't. It can't possibly be Gita. I mean, if it is, that would be the big surprise. Welcome, Viger. It gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win. Okay, that is a bigger surprise. I didn't think I would be fighting her so soon. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairwoman. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Maybe that's why nobody's passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful, like Champion Nimona did. So are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. Here we go! I'll do my best with no items. No guarantees, but we'll just see what happens. I do hope you can defeat me and become a champion yourself. Oh, God! Take it like a champ, Bismarck! What's the matter? You're not one to let something so insignificant fluster you. You're right. I wouldn't. Yes, that was the correct decision in this situation. Please continue. Go, goat. Okay. Armor Rouge, you're up! And a crit, too. Truly a devastating blow that deserves a standing ovation. Epilogue. We'll switch. Tesla can take this one on. Flash cannon. I also don't hold back, Gita. You don't know how many Tera raids I had to do in order to get to this point. Okay, Velzula, or whatever it was. The Vuvuzela fish, or whatever. So we'll get a Lucario in here. Because Shadow can do a thing against the psychic fish. Shadow Ball! Oh, just barely hung on. Okay, and we're not messing around here. King Gambit. Oh, I know this one. This is Gimme Goal's full final evolution. King Gambit. So Vulcan, you're coming out. Or not. That's Bisharp's final evolution. Noted on all fronts, now melt. I did not know that Bisharp would evolve again. Noted. Now this is Gimme Goal's final evolution. Don't think you've won just yet. Glimora? Nope, I'm still wrong again. So this is the poison... I forget. We're just gonna torch it and hope for the best. Be the light that guides all trainers, Glimora. Then again, that Pokemon does look like her a lot. Oh, she's a rock. Rock poison. Forgot. Well, either way. Oh, it's using earth power. The bane of my friggin' existence. Ooh, a critical hit. Poor thing. Just keep going. Maybe it'll miss. Maybe it will miss. Just take the hit so that I can get a free swap in. You did what you could, Vulcan. But my own stupidity got in my way. Okay. Rock poison. Doubled into rock. Do I want to risk it for the biscuit? Yeah, we'll risk it for the biscuit. Why? Because it would be a ha-ha funny moment. Terrestrialize and Tera Blast. It all depends on whether or not Bismarck is faster. And he's faster. Do I have any shiny Pokemon? Not yet, but I have a few in the home that I could transfer over once that's all situated. You go beyond my imagination so easily. Such overwhelming power, such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations! It's my honor to call you Champion, Viger. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go. Yay, you did it, mister! Congratulations. Just amazing! I can't hold it anymore! Ugh, crying again. You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea. And amid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine brightest. Champion Viger, it is now your duty to set an example for all of the trainers of Paldea. Now allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face awaiting you. Viger! Oh man, I can tell just looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion. No. I knew it all along. I got word from La Primera that you had cleared the elite test. Oh man, Viger, I'm a champion and now you're a champion. Which means we're true equals, you and me. Both champion-ranked trainers. This is amazing. Now that you've made it here, I've got one thing to say. Let's you and me be the best rivals for life. No. Alright, you know what rivals do. Battle their absolute hearts out. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Do wait a moment, Champion Nimona. Huh? What's the matter, Premier? The champion assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is in order for Champion Viger, Hydreigon, and the others. Champions must be understanding toward their opponents. Right. There I go getting overexcited again. Sorry, Viger and Hydreigon. I also must ask, is this roadside really the setting you two want for your first battle as true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely there's somewhere more fitting, a place with special meaning for the two of you, perhaps? Special meaning, huh? Let me see. Anywhere leap to mind, Viger? Out behind your house. Our beach out back, huh? Yeah, the place where we had our first battle might work. But on the other hand, to me, it's just kind of my backyard, you know? A little ordinary. Any place else come to mind? Messagoza? Messagoza? Oh, good call. The place where we set out on our journey. That reminds me, Viker. Remember back when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt? You know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all this. I found a true rival. Someone who can stand up to me at my full capabilities. That's right, I mean you. I'm so glad I got to meet you, Viger. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Messagoza's Central Plaza. See you there. The respect you two share is palpable, even a bit enviable, to be honest. I am known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final test of her champion assessment, Champion Nimona didn't reveal her full might. In you, I suspect she has found someone she can battle without holding anything back. And now we get to battle Nimona. I'm afraid of how strong she is. And to think if I can just go whole hog right in there. I feel like I could do it. Because I just want to get into that frickin' crater. It's up on the roof, isn't it? Has to be. Oh no, it's right in the corner here. Okay. Screw it. If I have to use items, I'm using items. But I want to get into that frickin' crater. I need to see exactly what it is that I'm missing here. What brought me to Scarlet? What am I supposed to be doing here? And also just do this real quick. Just to keep things up. All in the up and up. Get out of my way, kid. So let's see. Any second now. Ha! There you are, Viger. You ready for a battle between champions? 'Cause all these folk here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. The stage is set. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top. She's level 70. I'm boned. Finally, the thing I've waited all this time for. Time to begin our greatest battle of all. Okay, she's at my level. Okay, we can do this. See that crit? I clinched that through sheer determination to win. See that? I did more with my crit. A critical hit at a critical moment. That goes beyond luck. You've got some kind of gift. Ooh. I see what you're doing here. Everything's gonna take a nick now. So Lycanroc down. Palmet. The electric fighting. Well, it's fighting, so I gotta get that out of here. So we'll swap Armor Rouge in. Size shock, but with the double shock. But took it like a champ. I think I helped teach you type matchups, and now you're using them to put the hurt on me. Orthworm. Keep going. Keep going, Armor Rouge. Armor Cannon. Go! Gudra. Yeah, Dead Sea. Nope. Shadow. I'm thinking Gudra might know a water attack. That's bad news on that front. Okay. We'll go with the meter mesh. Muddy water. See, that's what I was wanting to avoid. Meter mash again. But my accuracy's a bit lacking now. Which means might as well. Aura Sphere. It's not enough. Oh god, no. Alright then. Bismarck, you're up. You just need to be faster. And you're faster. The Dunsparce? What would it be? How would it be? Dunsparce can friggin' evolve. It just gets longer. And flinched. Couldn't do a dang thing to stop the inevitable. Hit! Meowscarade. Well, there's really only one Pokemon to meet it, beat it, and burn it. It's all down to this, my last Pokemon. We're gonna fight with everything we've got. Shine blazingly bright, my greatest treasure. Like, that's gonna freaking stop me. This town ain't big enough for the two champions here. You made a mistake here. The mistake being facing me. Ended its super effective critical hit on your starter with my starter in one hit. That's how we write things here. Why is the screen black? Is it loading the cutscene? Yep. Nimona? You did it! This is legit incredible. You're the strongest out there, Viger. I mean, you knocked me flat, and I'm giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything I... Oh man, Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better, so much more fun than I ever knew. That was an incredible match. You beat me for real this time. Now let's give ourselves a minute and have a quick break, Viger. Before round 2. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions! All 3 done. Yo, Arvin here. Oh, down boy. Don't jump up like that. Seems like hearing your voice as old Mabosstiff here all worked up, Viger. Oh, but that's not what I called. Nearly forgot. You remember what we talked about before? About going to Area 0? Yep. Of course you do. You little know-it-all. Got a mind like a steel trap, eh? Well, all the effort you've been putting in around Paldea has really helped you make a name for yourself. Built up some goodwill, that's for sure. So I've been able to secure 2 allies that want to go to Area 0 with us. That should have us ready to tackle anything. So now we've all just got to get there. First step, we'll be gathering at Area 0. I'll be ready and waiting at the 0 gate. I'll send you the location on your phone too. Don't leave me hanging forever. We'll be waiting. Alright, here we go, guys. Now, what's this crater got us all up and up about? See, I know these things called Paradox Pokemon exist. Great Tusk being one of them. But what, pray tell, is everything else about with this? Now, where's the entrance? All the way up here. Okay. Medali. Just need to head over there. It's 10:30. Do I continue on, though? Is the question. Do I continue on? We'll get there and we'll just get into the crater and see what's all in the up and up, and we'll just go from there. I think I'm heading in the right direction. Nope, I overshot it. I think, or I just haven't even moved. There we are. Oh, there's just a magnezone chilling up here. Alright, and we're in. Hey, over here. This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the great crater of Paldea, what folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours? The one I gave you? Area Zero is apparently where Koraidon was born, or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our two new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. The way home. That's ominous. Oh, kind of dark in here. Hola, Viger. Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest of the Academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where are the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. Last time I was in here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. And all points converge to the way home. Seems like they were on power saving mode. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you, the kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. I guess. My name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Nimona. I'm in Class 1A. You must be some kid of kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? You talk like way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Viger. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Viger. And I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my Babostif and cooking and biometric identification in progress. Hello, Viger. I have been expecting you. We're about to enter the crater edge, the thing that holds all the secrets as to why I got the Scarlet version in the first place. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? That's my mom. Probably. What? That's Professor Sada? Nimona, student ID number 805C001. And Penny, student ID number 083B121. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person, exactly. Arvin, did you, tell your mom about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the Great Crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Mom? Please proceed below. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. Anyway, I'm gonna go through the door here because there are things in here that I need knowledge on. I need to know things. And the giant hole in the country is where all the answers should be. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to lower level. Ooh, it opened up for us automatically. Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Viger, you have brought Koraidon with you. Yep. I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Koraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. What? Isn't there like an elevator or something? Wait, did you say Koraidon can fly? When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff, just like always. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go! That girl, she is, like, incapable of fear or what? I guess we'd better go, too. I can't ride Koraidon here, but that's because there's probably a scripted point. Ready for the worst? Oh, you know it. Good, that's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights? That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. No need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? Get on. I'm scared of what may or may not be in here. And now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. And Koraidon is not thrilled to be here either. That's okay, bud. It chose to go back into its ball? It's probably just hungry or something. Wait a second, where's that student council girl? Well, she's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this. Area Zero is amazing! Come on already. I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Ha, yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access point. I think your mom's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Aw, you were worried about us? That's so sweet. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab, in the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks, so do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yes! Let's disable the 4 locks and get into that lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Come on! Time to find our way to the deepest part of Area Zero. Alrighty, here we go, boys. Jesus. Oh, and there's just a Corviknight just standing there. So this is the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea. Feels different from just seeing it in the textbooks. It's so intense. Normally we'd never be able to get in here to ourselves. Wait, where'd Koraidon go? Seems it got spooked by something. It's hiding in its Pokeball. That's not good. Can't we even get back up to the surface without it? Should be alright. Last time I was here, I caught a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come through if you're in a real sob story. Okay, I don't have time to read all that. I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled for something that may or may not just suddenly pop out of the ether. Linian just asked me how's it going, and I told him I just entered the crater. His response, oh shit. So you know things are not going to be all peachy keen on my end. At least for my sanity. And yeah, I can't get Koraidon out here. The music is very disconcerting as well. I'll say that much. Oh, there's just a Frostmoth right there. Noted. Oh boy. Well, I'm committed to the bit now. We're in it for the long haul now, no matter how long it takes. I need to see the thing. All my friends and their respective grandparents have told me you have to get Scarlet, and it's something here. Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. Oh yeah, what were they called? Radish rations? Research stations. Well, I was close. Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Well, Gita had one of those, so I know what it is. Yeah. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Viger, let's take it on together. I don't think it's going to be that easy, but let's just see. Alright. Yeah, we'll just do a crunch here. Or Nimona will just OHKO it. That's cool. That's fine. I'm only gonna lift a finger. Are there gonna be a lot more of those rare Pokemon down here, you think? You think that was something, please. You've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Alright. What do we got in here? Wow, are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Viger, if you would be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that central panel. Sure thing, Miss Mom, who's just a disembodied voice in my head. I will unlock the things that will hopefully not backfire to any certain degree. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Arvin knows a thing, and he ain't talking. All right, let's continue. So yeah, now the NPCs just get to talk to each other about stuff I already know about. I think I took a wrong turn somewhere. Yeah, I think I took a wrong turn somewhere. I think, or... Am I supposed to slide down the thing? Or no, I need to go in this direction. I can tell I'm supposed to go there. Because of this pass right here. You're just in time, Mina. I'm about to find the thing that everybody's been clamoring about me getting this version of the game specifically. I'd normally get out on my prehistoric motorcycle dog, but he doesn't want to come out right now, so... Oh, I thought that was something glittering on the ground there. Nope, it's in the air. I'm about 2 hours out, Linian. Oh my... I don't have time for this. I got work in the morning. I might get to the second frickin' research station, and I might just call it there. Ah, jeez. Oh god, there's a lot of things around here. Yeah, I think if I get to the second research station, I have to call it because I got work in the morning. Well, I don't want to rush things either. I want to kind of enjoy them, savor them, experience things. I will just continue going and see what happens. Oh. Second research station, about time too. Let's head in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. Ooh, I'm just full of surprises. Well, that wasn't a compliment, you know. Huh? Oh, that's interesting. I don't consider that familiar at all, Penny. Oh my gosh, so cute! Yeah, it's a bit more vicious. What's this Mewtwo hair-looking Jigglypuff that we got here? Methinks I'm not going to be able to catch this thing. Screamtail is what it's called? Oh, God. Keeps trying to use a psychic attack on the two dark types that are confronting it. That's cute. Yeah, I really can't use Pokeballs in this encounter. I just have to body it into the ground. So level 62 Screamtail Jigglypuff. Ugh. Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. It was definitely kind of ferocious for a Jigglypuff, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. I mean, it would probably be scary if it was happening to you in your face, but as a video game, not really. Let's just keep going. I don't know how much longer I'll be able to continue, but we'll just keep going. Oh, it looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Hey, seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon. I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these? Huh? What's that book? Monsters of Area Zero. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these huge, ferocious beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as its sheer size and the shape of its back set it apart, as do its great tusks. Monsters of Area Zero? So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Viger? I think they really are just Pokemon. Yeah, same. I mean, they look different, sure, but they use moves and battle just like the Pokemon we know. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor? Some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are ancient Pokemon that lived in a distant past long lost to us. Ancient Pokemon? What? That's awesome! Oh, come on, there's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. It summons the ancient Pokemon in this place. So the thing my mom spent forever researching down here, she actually got it working? Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. The cost? But a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the past? It is theoretically possible to travel to the past. However, for being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Mom, why did you call us here to Area Zero? Arvin, if possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Viger, please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. Alright. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Hey, Viger. You know that book she told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one she expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. Cool! Hey, it's Koraidon on the cover. That isn't ominous whatso-friggin' The book has the name Sada written on it in clumsy handwriting. Take care of it for me, okay, Viger? Alright, off we go. I wonder what other sort of prehistoric abomination we're gonna stumble across. I think we go this direction. Yeah, we have to go this direction. Oh, there's the reverse giraffe. Gafara or whatever you frickin' call it. Not interested. Moving on. Okay, so we got some masquerade down in the water here. God, we are down deep in here. I wonder if I took the wrong direction again. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Is there something back behind here? As I know there's a research station on the other side here, but I bet you there's one back here. There has to be one back here. Well, not back there. Then I guess we circle it around over here. Oh, there's just an Espion here. That's cool. Oh, there's the Volcarona right over there. Keep on keeping on. Okay, I gotta find a cave. Well, I know there's a research center over here. A research station over here. God, I'm realizing how much I take Chloride for granted here running around. And clearly I do not have cell phone signal, or I would have my map out to figure out exactly where the frick I'm going. Either way, just get to this one. Okay. Yeah, I think I took the long way around, but whatever. I see a cave over there, so that's probably going to be my next destination. No doubt about that. Now, I wonder what sort of twisted thing I'm going to be encountering here. Alright, another research station. Nice, we get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out at us again. 100% guaranteed. Oh, Penny's such a worrywart. Huh? Oh, hi! Great Tusk. Nice to meet you again. See? See? Wait a sec. This is just that Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was an ancient Pokemon all along. Whoa, you've battled one of these before, Arvid? It looks seriously strong. Yeah, well, Viger and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us.
Looks a little bit small to be a Titan. Just saying.
Oh, what? Nope, I don't want to do that. Or Dragon Russian. Yes! Put the dog down again. Maybe you need a few more sandwiches to actually do something worthwhile. There you go. Actually got a hit in. Yeah. See that? Victory's ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out the Urban Mystica came from down here. You two got to meet one of these Pokemon before our creator get-together? Jealous. If we've got things from literal ancient times roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Sada doing anything to keep them under control? How could she let this happen? Yeah, right. Because it's not like oh-so-brilliant Professor Sada ever messes up. Come on, Viger, let's get into that research station. And made it to station number 3. How we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Penny? Huh? No, it's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. The Pokemon here in Area Zero came to our time from the past, right? So what about Koraidon? Isn't it pretty much like that? It's also one of those ancient Pokemon? You're right. Huh. I think you're onto something. It is kind of giving off ancient vibes. Even its name sounds past-y. Wait a sec, I totally forgot. Hey, Arvin. You had Koraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? Ugh. You still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. Guess I've got no choice then. But to tell you what I know, that Pokemon, Koraidon, that is, it was found by my mom when she was working on her time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Professor? Koraidon, which I entrusted to Viger, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the past by the time machine. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup, as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact an ancient form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon still commonly ridden in this region. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Koraidon. Huh? You mean there's another one around here somewhere? Wait, if they're family, the other one could still be somewhere in Area Zero, waiting to finally be reunited with our Koraidon. A heartwarming family reunion. Exactly. Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah, that sounds nice. If you could proceed, Viger. Please disable the next lock using the central panel there. I think the other one is gonna be Miraidon. Because that would make the most sense. Well done. Only one remains now. Please continue on to the final research station. Yes, indeedy dandy. Oh look, it points us right where we need to go. This ain't ominous whatsoever. I don't like... Oh, there's some stuff. I'm gonna avoid you for now. I've got a timetable to keep. Oh my gosh, look at these huge, gorgeous crystals. They go all the way to the bottom. Could this be where terrestrializing comes from? One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh, good call. Watch your step. So the professor's down there somewhere waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Alright, team. Watch yourselves and let's get to the bottom of this thing. This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here like the stories say. Yeah, this place is like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it just me, or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's gotta be some sort of connection. You don't frickin' say! Come on, everyone. Let's keep moving. We've got to go all the way down. Oh wow, those are some big crystals down there. Oh! I'm just gonna run over here and we're gonna avoid you. Excusez-moi. I'll evolve you Dunsparce later. But I've got priorities to keep. Like something super special. Somewhere down in here. Grab a Tera Blast. I think I missed a turn somewhere. Oh, hello. No, this is the correct place. I think. Or am I supposed to... Don't you dare block me in here. Well, clearly... I'm missing something. Either I have to continue going down this way and there's a... Yeah, that's where I need to go. I went over here to grab another Tera Blast and that's that. Yeah, I'm not surprised at finding Svilas down here. This would stand to reason. A lot of undergroundy types. But I wonder what this final one is going to be that's going to come out of nowhere. Probably going to be some sort of terrestrialized thing. Has to be. We got Newmon, we got Paradoxmon, we got other Paradoxmon, we got Titan that was a Paradox. And now we have to get something that terrestrializes, because look at all these crystals. There has to be something. Or nothing. Oh, this one's a bit wrecked. Oh, what happened? This place is a mess. Looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. Yeah, Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again? I'm sorry. Oh, boy. What the heck? Stop that, you're creeping us out. Initiating restart. The professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? Well, it was definitely weird at least. Almost like, I don't know. If she meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. Well, push a button. Hello, can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area Zero. Arvin knows something that we don't know, and he's not wanting to talk to us, 'cause he's got mommy issues. And we're gonna grab this. And there's a thing here. This is some sort of like golden record or something. Hey, watch it there, bud. Well, clearly we have to go down this way, hopefully, at some point. I'm very crowded around here. Okay, yeah, and then we circle around to the right, and that building that I saw on the ground there, that's clearly got to be Zero Lab. Oh, there goes Dugtrio. You saw it here, folks. It has nothing below the ground level. It's just straight up nothing but a top half and the infinite dark abyss below. Okay, we got another shadow ball. And again, as you could so plainly see, there is nothing underneath his body. It is literally just the earth. And well, there's our entrance. Or our time machine. One of the two. Now, what big spook gonna come out of here now? Have we finally reached the deepest part? We made it, ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real. Yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Oh shoot, I get a signal down here? Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It's the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. So this entire building's been terrestrialized? Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Tera orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Indeed, though not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should now open for you. But once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. That sounds like a problem. With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, and then open the gate. You've got me and Viger here. Doesn't matter what we're up against, we'll be fine. Well, then that puts all my worries to rest. Here we go. There's something stuck in the console down there. Hold it. Huh? Why? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Koraidon help? Yeah, if Koraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area Zero. And it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong. I know it is. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area Zero is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? That's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Go on, Viger. Let Koraidon out. Alright, come on, Viger. Now that we've got Koraidon ready, it's time to open that gate. What do we got here? Oh, there's another Koraidon. The family reunion. It's happening. Whoa, no way. No, something's not right. He's scared. Oh, what's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at Koraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some really bad vibes. Not that you should worry about a thing about any of that. Once we get you back into your battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. If you want to. Sorry, guess that doesn't really help, huh? Do you think that other Koraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us about? To watch out for? But didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from inside? You mean from inside the gate we just... Oh, hi! Well, there's Among Us, there's Don Fan, there was Misdrevious there. This bad, this very bad. Naturally, we'd be surrounded by more Among Us. And it's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many. And don't tell me they're all ancient Pokemon. We've got a little disaster on our hands here. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail. Then I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Viger, let's do this. I guess. Why me? Stop! Alright, we'll just get Lucario in. Hopefully you're fast enough, Shadow. Yeah, you are. Alright, next. They're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Why are they coming after me? Viger, help me out here. Okay, Bismarck's back up to full. That's nice, at least. What are you called, by the by? Brute Bonnet, I guess is how you pronounce that. I don't know. I'm from the Midwest. We're not that well educated. There we go. Beautiful, Bismarck. And now, what's the Misdrevious called? Yeah, get the heck out of here. Why me? Wait! Hold on, Nimona. And why do I get the feeling you're enjoying all of this? I hope the two of them can handle their part. But at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for this strong-looking one first. Alright, what are you looking like, mischievous? Fluttermane. Interesting name. I wonder if you crunch just the same as the others. Not quite, so something resisting the dark side. We'll figure you out later. You're fine without outrage right now, Bismarck. In other situations, you would be fine, but not here. Still scared, huh? You worried you might have to face that other one of your kind? Well, then let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and my boss Sif here can take them. So, Viger, you take your partner there and go take care of business. Got it. Glad to see you've got some faith in us at last. My boss Sif can't wait to battle either. Koraidon. You really ruined my whole childhood, you know. But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. Hemistree's Ghost Fairy, and also within rounding out my Mega Miss Magius. I don't know how to take that, but... Oh yeah, I get you. Tarpea for the win. You've got amazing powers if you just use them. And you've got us too, so don't you even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave, stand up, and fight. Alright, you do that. I'm gonna go into the past now. Bye! Ha! Oh, hello, Sada. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Deactivating sleep. Oh, you're a robot. Hello, Viger. Thank you for coming. Oh, she got a Master Ball. No, back to your ball. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Koraidon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Sada. Then who are you? I'm an artificial intelligence the professor created, imbued with her memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station Number 4. Passed away? The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the professor wanted nothing more than for the Koraidon to survive and thrive. That is why she threw herself in front of your Koraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Dr. Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Viger, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Oh, this is a first. Our residential tree named Professor is actually dead. Look at Pokemon progressing further in life. Okay, I'll look into that later. I've got a timetable to keep. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. Viger, it is truly a great relief for me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? What happened to the real professor? As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, her physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I am afraid that this fact may be difficult for her son, Arvin, to accept. Somebody ban that bot in the chat real quick. Yeah. Hang on just one moment. And reported. Done. Okay, moving right along. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is this time machine? The time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When she was alive, Professor Sada had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age, what you might call ancient Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw ancient Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is an AI, really? An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present, but the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They're also why I cannot leave this place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is it you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which ancient Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon's powers seem to stem from a primal energy of the ancient past, and this energy has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to ecological balance of this modern age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the ancient Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Great Tusk. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. Viger, you have become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you gained to destroy the dreams Sada once cherished. Wow. Okay. I appreciate your willingness to help. We have reached the lowest level. Why is there a dive ball just in the center of that elevator? Anyone else see that? Whew. Purdy. I wonder where they get the budget for this. Behold. This is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. Cool. Touchy, touchy. Okay. To stop the time machine, you will need to use the professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Scarlet book. It was very like the professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. She loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Scarlet book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There is just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the Scarlet book upon the pedestal. Alright. Well, I've always thrown caution to the wind with all sorts of important things that I've done in this game, so here we go. Actually, no. Force a habit. Even though the auto-saving will say no. There we go. Alright! I hope this don't backfire. ID confirmed. Professor Sada. Access granted. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. It is up to you now, Viger. AI Sada switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. Jesus Christ. Please defeat me. At last. At last my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in the way. I'm liking all of this right now. AI Sada has initiated a battle. What do you got? Slitherwing. So this is a Volcarona of sorts. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goals. Alright, let's test the water out. And it's already avoiding that. Okay. Ow. Do you imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal with your human brain? This is the power that the ancient past holds. Splendid, isn't it? Oh my gosh, Bismarck. You're failing me. You're failing me here. Okay, so Bug. It knows fighting. It might know fire as well. So we're sending Vulcan in to hold the line here. Let's just test the water. Flamethrower. Okay, it doesn't have flash fire, so that's nice. And it's super effective somehow. Okay, good to know, good to know. Now, this is interesting. Child, do you actually understand ancient Pokemon's weaknesses? I saw a bug, so I assumed fire would probably burn it to a crisp. Okay, that's the ancient Amoonguss. Which I think burns all the same. So Torch Song, okay. I'm gonna do a thing real quick. Just on the off chance that you tried to sucker punch. Yep. Called your bluff. And I'm going to call your bluff again. Nope. That hurt even worse. Yeah, what do you know? Maybe you'll miss. Nope, you did the sucker punch. Okay. Then we go with Shadow then. Aura Sphere. Sandy Shocks. I knew it had something to do with Magnemite, or Magneton, or Magnezone. This was not what I was expecting at all. What is this freaking Kiss fanboy looking ass? Okay. Time to punch it. Or shoot it. Oh, you know, ground type! Oh! No! You know how I am against ground types right now! What else could you possibly be able to do? Can you evolve at all? Is the question. What other secrets do you hold? You Metallica looking ass. Just as calculated a critical hit to your Pokemon, it's time that you simply gave up, child. The second it said Sandy Shocks, I knew something was coming out of there. Okay, Armarouge. Armarouge, you've got to be fast enough for this. No, just do a flamethrower. Just do a flamethrower. You're not fast enough. You're not fast enough. But you're strong enough. You are my next target. Oh, I saw the screw tail, Linian. I saw everything. And Fluttermane, that's mischievous. Maybe you can get an Astonish off? Nope. Fluttermane's faster. Alright. Tesla, you gotta hold the line while I get the rest of the team up. Oh, you know fire type attacks as well. That's a no good. Okay, we'll get yeah, we'll get Vulcan up. And then we'll get our residential salt deposit out. Man, this thing just knows a plethora of different moves. And now while the cure takes a hold, I gotta get my own cure going. Ah, gosh, dang it. Ha! Wait. What happened? Did I freaking not use a full... what the frick did I do? Did I overshoot it and... Okay. Why did it... Alright. I thought I hit a revive and it said, you could try to use a full restore and it didn't work. You wasted your turn. It's so freaking stupid. I'm a little panicky right now. Because now I know what this time machine holds. The key to my future. I complained enough about Magnemite being susceptible to ground, so they took my Magnemite and gave it a ground type. And we're like, fuck you. Scream tail. Okay. Switch. Or no, we'll stay. We'll keep Bismarck out right now. Okay. And now this is the time where we get Tesla up and at him for when this thing takes Bismarck out. Like so. Ow. Good thing you punched me first before I shot you in the face. Again! You're not going to be able to heal enough out of that. Roaring Moon. I have no clue what that is, and I am terrified now. Everything is proceeding within my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0. Oh, that's a big salamence. Protosynthesis? What the f... Well, I need, some people up. And, like, fully healed. I have no idea what this thing's typing could possibly be. I want to say flying might be involved. And I'm going to say ground might be a close approximation as well. Hell, it might be a ground dragon. I don't freaking know at this point. So we're going to send Bismarck out, fully heal somebody. I may have to pull an Arvin here and just hold the line.
Yeah, we'll get Lucario up.
Yeah, that stands to reason. Okay. Armor Rouge. Well, clearly Tesla's gonna be a lost cause if that thing's earthquaking all over the frickin' place. So yeah, the only plan of attack that I've got is I gotta get Lucario up so that it can Aura Sphere at some point. Hopefully take an Earthquake to the face. Oh joy! It knows Night Slash as well. Okay, Lucario. Test the waters. Oh god, it's fast. Oh god, I'm boned. I am so freaking boned. I did not optimize this team enough for it to actually deal anything with ground types. I really did not. Now we're in a revive cycle here. The plan, I think, is for it to exhaust every single use of Earthquake it possibly has at its disposal, and then just sending something that is able to withstand any other attack it can try on me. So we just have to... We're in an Earthquake loop again. Tesla's an enticing target to Earthquake. I think I packed enough revives. And maybe one will miss. Not anytime soon, but maybe one will. Oh, I'm aware of the weaknesses and everything. But you have to understand, I'm stupid. I still didn't learn from my mistakes when it came to dealing with Earthquake or ground type attacks or ground types in general. And I put my bread dog in the box right now. So this is all we have left to do is just literally exhaust its Earthquake usages and then go from there. This is the cycle that we found ourselves in today. It's not that the fact that I have a level discrepancy to deal with. No, my Pokemon are more than capable of dealing with this. It's just the fact that my Pokemon are incapable of dealing with a ground type. And Roaring Moon's accuracy is freaking spot on. But the second it hits either Tesla or Dead Sea with something that is not Earthquake... Well, if Tesla was only fast enough. This is a freaking Salamence. Speed is invariably on this thing's side. And I'm just going to have to suck it up, Buttercup. Come on, hit me with something other than Earthquake. Let me know my opening. Let me see my friggin' opening. If you hit Tesla with something that is not Earthquake, then I know I'm clear. Still not. Cycling between these two targets is the best way to suss out whether or not Earthquake is still online and everything. Okay. Survived the crit. Tesla, get the frick up. And it has Stone Edge as well. Night Slash. Dragon Claw, Earthquake, Stone Edge. Okay. So Bismarck is still not going to be good against this thing. Its speed is just too much. But now Lucario can get in there too. Tesla, hold the line. Repel attacks. Take damage. Don't deal it. Take it. Hold it. Proceed forward. Once we get these three, once we get Shadow and Dead Sea up, we'll be in the clear. Then I'll freaking give you a max potion and... Okay. Yep. There we go. Shadow has to take at least one hit. It needs to get one hit in. There you go. Shoot back! Nope. I got this. I refuse. Another struggle. It's the Arvin family that makes me struggle. This thing isn't even technically related to him. Oh, this is gonna horrifyingly backfire. What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you, really? Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally... She has finally been stopped. You're really not my mom, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you. Sorry you were alone so long. Mom? Security system failure. Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Threat to time machine detected. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be. An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. What? What was keeping the time machine running truly all the professor cared about? Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to Sada's ID. Wait, what? Program initializing. Gathering terrestrial energy. I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run. AI Sada disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initialized. Oh boy. Well, my Pokeballs have been locked, so you are not getting in my way. Ooh. Koraidon. Okay, I was about to say, they've all been locked up. I can't use them. Because only Pokeballs registered to Sada, of which there's only one. My Koraidon. It's true, our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? Come on. Some crazy electrical signal is jamming our Pokeballs. Even I can't get them open. That's totally cheating, and you call yourself an adult. AI, technically. Yeah, I figured. This one still works. Yep. You're our only hope here, bud. Yes! Well, let's hope this doesn't horrifyingly backfire for yours truly. Or Kaylee come pulse. Okay. Or Orichalcum. That's right, Orichalcum pulse. Alright. That's what I figured. You would be fighting Dragon. I knew Dragon was part of the kit. So I need to go with Collision Course. At least something that's not resisted. It changed into its battle form. Let's go, Koraidon. You've got this. Oh, I know what I'm gonna need to do at some point. Stresses. You will fall here within the garden paradise and achieve nothing in the end. Well, I need to terrestrialize first before Tera Blast can do stuff, but I can try it now and hope for the best. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goals will be eliminated. This one knows Bulk Up. I don't know Bulk Up, so... See, that's what I was saying. It's just a normal type. It's just normal. This thing looks like it could be bad. Hang in there, Viger! See, I just need to keep going with Collision Course. The data say I am the superior, fall and become a foundation upon which my dream may be built. God, this thing goes giga impact as well. Ha! You took that hit like a champ. You could do this. I know you can. Okay, can I use my bag at all? Yes, I can. Full restore. You deserve it. Take that time to recharge. Oh man, can we really pull this off a win here? This doesn't look good. Hey, Viger, your Tera orb's glowing. Viger, Koraidon, terrestrialize and finish this off. Everything's going up now. Alright, Koraidon. It's about time. You terrestrialize. To Tera Dragon. Oh, good luck with that. Oh, I'm trying, Penny. One last one for the road. What now? You got nothing left. I need to finish this up and get bed. It's not going berserk anymore. Ow. How very astounding. To think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final predictions. Are you back to normal? Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI processing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how difficult your own paths may have been, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now with pride. I thank you, Viger. I thank all of you children. But I'm afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. Huh? What does that mean? I am sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you, your freedom, the way that you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them, the way you sought strength to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles, the way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved, the way that you never ceased to seek nor to fight for a treasure all your own, and the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I too might be as free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure above all else, not bound. Your own treasure? As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the ancient past that I have dreamed of. What? You can't just leave now, right when we finally reached you. I am not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that ancient world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I am sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your mother truly loved you. You can't. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. No, I suppose you're right. I'm sorry. Arvin, Koraidon, Viger, it is a little sad, but I am afraid this is goodbye. Mom! Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. Now, how do I get my hands on that magneton? That is the question. How could you just go, Mom? Arvin, you okay, bud? Yeah, somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was a fake, but when it said my name, using her voice and wearing her face, even if it was a fake, it felt, you know. And so Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. I guess Koraidon is sad too. Oh, but that battle form, how cool is that? It's so strong. If it tries to nudge at my belly at me with a belly rub while it's that huge like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Viger and Koraidon just saved all of Paldea. That's right, you both did amazing. Thanks, Viger. Yeah, that's my bud Viger for you. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet she's finally really having a real fun adventure of her own in the past. Yeah, thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now, Viger? Let's go home. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. Gotta say, worth it. You son of a bitch.
But I pushed you into the correct version and you can't tell me otherwise.
I know. Thank you for that. And literally everyone was like, no, you have to pick Scarlet. I now see why.
I love Sandy Shocks. Probably my new favorite ground type. For real, for real.
Okay, I need to stop this right now because I need to get to frickin' bed.
Yes, you do. I am a... So I'll let you get some sleep.
Alright, thank you. See
I'm
ya.
so glad I got to watch you. I got to watch the stream where you just went, motherfucker.
Yep. Alright. See ya.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get to listen to the Ed Sheeran song or whatever. But I need to freaking go to bed. I really do. It's late. Thanks for stopping by, guys, and everything. I'll see you guys when I see you guys. And as always, toodles.